Yeah. So welcome viewers to the PVCC second day of competition, and this time is the East Zone who will take on the South Zone in an all-important second day games, with the news that the South Zone has done so well. They have picked up maximum points in their couple of games. Yesterday they have on top of the table with 4 points, and they take on the East, who hasn't really gotten anything on the board yet. The news is that the South Zone have been sent in by the East having been led by Gajanan Singh, and the South, of course, led by Aaron Jones. So the players are getting, they're out in the middle already, the East Zone team, and they're already here with the news. Gajanan Singh have won the toss, and he's elected to bowl. Sanjay Stanley and Kaushik Saha, the two opening batsmen for South, they go out in the middle. And alongside me, I'm joined with Brian Walters in the box. Brian, welcome to second day of cricket. It's 80 degrees here in PVCC with bright sunshine a few minutes ago, but it has gotten a little bit cloudy. But we're ready for cricket, and that's the most important thing. Welcome.
Good morning, Lenny, or is it afternoon? Afternoon, Lenny. Very cloudy, overcast conditions, and we had a bit of rain this morning, which is why we have a delayed start. Ultimately, this has been reduced to a 12-over game, so we're playing not a full T20, but playing 12 overs each. Power play is the first 4 overs. Each bowler, well, 3 bowlers limited to 2 overs and 2 limited to 3. So that's essentially the contours of this limited over match. Man with the new ball in hand at the forest end is Richard Joshi, looking to get things started here.
Oh, a magnificent catch from Gajanan Singh. And the first wicket goes down. Saha is gone from a magnificent catch from the captain, Gajanan Singh.
Oh, absolutely unbelievable. You hear the talk about blinders. That was a blinder. Thick edge, and I'll tell you what, the ball was pacey, and a full-blooded cut was played, so that ball picked up pace coming off of he took an absolute stunner there. You will never see a better catch in any level of cricket than that one. Boy.
So an amazing catch from Gajanan Singh. Rishi Joshi started just outside off, and look at that, diving to his right. And Gajanan
speed, you will never see a better catch on any level of cricket. Absolutely stunning.
So Hanchard Hamilton comes out at 3. And Brian, many times your number 3 sometimes are not properly pad up to come out so early after a ball. But we have seen a magnificent play from Rishi Joshi and Gajanan Singh. Good couple of balls here from Joshi. What a start from him. And a magnificent catch from Gajanan Singh.
Oh my goodness. Again, I hate to keep belaboring the point. You will never see a better catch on any level of cricket. Diving full stretch to his right. He was the lone fielder at slip. If that ball is not taken by him, it goes screaming away to the deep third boundary for 4.
And the South have arrested Stephen Taylor, so no Taylor at the top of the order. And they've gone with Hanchard Hamilton, who gets off the mark and gets the South going. We'll run through the squads. And so the South, of course, is being led by Aaron Jones. And the side includes Kaushik Saha, who we saw got dismissed off a brilliant catch from Gajanan Singh. Sanjay Stanley is the man on strike. So that's 2. Hanchard Hamilton 3. Sagar Patel 4. Danish Kavaripakam 5. Utkarsh Srivastava 6. Atendra Subramaniam 7. Hardik Desai 8. Advait Varadarajan 9. And Rohan Patke 10. And I'm missing somebody, but we'll get back to that a little bit later on. So it's 1 for 1 for the time being, Brian.
Just a stunning start. Absolutely stunning. Again, you're playing a limited, even more limited than the regular 12 overs. You're playing than limited 20 overs. You're playing 12. So each passage of play makes such a difference in this game.
So Stanley gets off the mark, and he's on his way, a couple of runs on the board. And we've seen such a fine start from Rishi Joshi. And has picked up the big wicket of Saha so far. And the East boys have made a very good start. A game in which, Brian, they will have to really win.
They've not put anything on the board yet under the W column, so they've played two yesterday, lost both of them. I have to say, Joshi is bowling very well. He's bowling to a lefty and a righty. Couple singles, so you're alternating, changing lines, but he's doing really well so far.
Now a diving stop from, it appears to be Akeem Dotson. In fact, wide is the call from umpire Colin Edwards.
Yeah, that's Dodson with the pads, with the gloves on, and I think Captain Gajanan Singh is glad that he had the gloves on because that ball would have been carrying straight to him at first slip. It was that wide. So once again, the commentators curse, Lenny.
So an expansive drive from Hanchard Hamilton. And Brian, when you look at this South team, they've really been perfect in the series so far in terms of the results. And they've really played well. We saw them yesterday led by Stephen Taylor, 82. And Sagar Patel, who got among the runs and really was able to cross the line for them second time in the series on day one. Good over here from Joshi. Comes to an end and it's 3-for-1. The South batting first. So Sanjay Stanley is on one, Hamilton is on one. And they've lost the wicket of Kaushik Saha. Drysdale comes into the attack. And Brian, if you are a fan of fast bowling, well, you've got your delight here as the East has gone with Drysdale. Well, we saw Rushir Joshi bowl the first over. And perhaps a little quicker than Rushir Joshi. Here comes Drysdale.
He's a tall man, so he'll get good bounce. His challenge is now going to be finding the right line and length. He gets good bounce and has good pace, but if he doesn't get the line and the length right, then he can go for runs.
So good delivery to start here from Drysdale. He starts with a dot ball.
Tell you what, that's a great ball. Right on off stump, lifting and awkwardly fended that time by Sanjay Stanley. Wasn't quite able to control it, but luckily for him it didn't balloon all the way to that fielder at slip. Good start. He needs to stay on that line and that length.
So we'll talk about the East squad after this ball. And they're off to a very good start. The East team will cut away over Gajanan's head. A leaping Gajanan, and that has gone away for four. Good looking shot from Sanjay Stanley.
Good looking shot. I mentioned that if Drysdale does not get the line and length right, he can go for runs. So any amount of width, he throws the bat at it really hard. That's Sanjay Stanley. Full-blooded cut shot, and even though it was a genuine edge, it went so quickly and above the head and to the right of the fielder at slip. That's Gajanan Singh, that it was always going to fly away for four. So he has to bring that ball. I don't mind that length, but it has to be closer to off stump. Cannot afford him to get him that width. That is much better. That is exactly the line that he needs to bowl. And again, he's the kind of bowler who hits the deck hard. And so you bowl that sort of negative length, back of length, and sort of having the batter jumping. That's the length that you need to bowl at his pace and at his height. That's the length that's going to be effective for him. And he just has to be careful to not bowl it too wide.
So 4 in the over so far. Drysdale partners, Rishi Joshi. And the East Zone have brought on the paces to give them a start. Trying to a full-blooded pull. Doesn't go too well. Mistimes it. And brings Hanchard Hamilton onto strike. Let's run through the East squad. Of course, they're led by Gajanan Singh, U.S. national. On the side, they include Kwame Patan Jr., Javane Thomas, Rawal Zaman, Rushir Joshi, One-Eye Drysdale, Akeem Dotson, Dominic Ricky, Emmanuel Sicharan, Said Abdullah, and Anirudh Srinivas. Missing from the squad, Sachin Mailavarapu suffered an injury yesterday. And also Richard Allen is not in the squad. He's been sidelined because of a concussion protocol. So he's been asked to take a day rest. The ball turned nicely into the onside from Hamilton. Will pick up runs, and it has gone away for 4 leg byes.
Once again, the line has to be spot on, and that becomes much more difficult when you have a lefty and a righty on the crease. So this one just a touch too straight, going down the leg side, flicking the pad. Really, whether that hit pad or bat, that was always going to run away for 4 with a fine leg inside the circle. So Drysdale, the angle for him, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander, that ball has to be going over off stump, creating that angle going across the batter.
So this over's gone for 9, a good one here for the South. Oh, lovely shot from Hanchard Hamilton, up and over, and that has gone away through the onside, and that has gone for 4. That's a lovely shot from Hanchard Hamilton.
Lovely shot. Look at this replay. Once again, just getting it too straight. That's on middle stump line, and any good batter. Hamilton is a tremendous batter. He can work that through the leg side all day long. Expensive over. First one for Drysdale. 13 runs coming from it at the end of 2, 16 for 1.
So 2 overs gone. This is a 12 overs encounter. And Brian and a ball that is short and hammered into the onside. That's 4 runs again.
Yeah, there is the replay. That ball is short and it's not a genuine bouncer. Waist height and pouncing all over that one is Sanjay Stanley and getting 4 runs to boot. Remember, we're playing a condensed version of the game. Already just 57 balls left in this, make that 58 balls left in this encounter. We're only playing 12 overs, so 72 balls total. Have to take advantage of any scoring opportunities.
And for our viewers, the power play will be 24 balls or 4 overs. Good running here from Hamilton, and Sanjay Stanley is 21 for 1. Stanley is on 11, Hanchard is on 5. And Brian, when you look at this East team, still missing 1 or 2 top talent that comes out from the East. Akshay Hamraj hasn't made the squad, and we haven't seen the likes of Jala Dua, Trinson Carmichael. Prashad would have been a good addition to the squad. And so the East has put together very good. Jay Stanley, Abdullah gives chase, and only to retrieve the ball. Wonderful shot from Sanjay Stanley.
Great shot by Stanley, but this one, you'll see that on the replay. Just too short and too wide. Any bowler will or any batter rather will cash in on those types of deliveries. Have to get that ball. I sound like I'm repeating myself here, Lenny. Has to be an off-stump line. Anything that offers width to the batters, they can throw their hands at the ball, because you know at this stage, particularly with a shortened game, a 12-over game, you are going to be very aggressive as a batter.
So the South have at their disposal 53 balls remaining in the innings. They've lost the wicket of Kaushik Saha. Shortish again, runs into the offside. And we've seen a good knock from Sanjay Stanley so far. He's always been one of the quality youngster that has come out from the South Zone. And he comes in here given opportunity because Stephen Taylor is out of the squad, taking a rest today. And of course, I think later on, Brian, you could see the Aaron Jones and Sagar Patel forming the top order. But for now, Hanchard Hamilton along with Sanjay Stanley out in the middle.
Hanchard Hamilton, relatively sedate start. 1 boundary, 7 from 8. But he's a quality player. Look for him to get aggressive sometime soon.
A lovely pickup, and that's a lovely shot from Hanchard Hamilton, and that has gone away over mid-off for 4.
like that. Because look at this ball. It's pitched up mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. So he just goes up and over toward extra cover, clearing mid-off and easily running away down the hill toward Highway 290. 4 more runs to Hanchard Hamilton.
So a couple of fours for Hanchard Hamilton. He goes up to 11. Stanley is on 16 and the partnership has gone up to 32. Oh, he comes down the track again. That's a lovely shot again. Abdullah is giving chase and again only to recollect the ball. That's 4 more runs for Hanchard Hamilton.
So the last one was too full. This one is too straight. Look at this going down the leg side. And no risk whatsoever in that shot. If he misses and gets hit on the pad, it would have pitched a foot outside the line, outside of leg stump line, and easily cashing in on that one. A flick over, fine leg inside the circle, 4 more. So I expected, as I mentioned, for him to get on the charge. I think that's what you're seeing right now.
A lovely drive into the offside, and Brian, the South Zone team, they're playing at a team that has won 2 matches on day 1.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're looking for them to maintain that aggression, and they've done well so far, even though they lost that wicket courtesy of a brilliant catch by Gajanan Singh first up. They've right now gotten to the point where they're scoring at 9.6 and over. And that's a great scoring rate if you're going to be playing a 12-over match. Again, you're looking for something really aggressive first up. This is exactly what you want to see from your batters.
Well, there's a big appeal from a ball that looked very high initially, but it seemed to have dipped at the last moment, so 4 gone.
Yeah, ends up being a low full toss that hits him probably right on the boot. I think umpire Aditya Gajar thinking that one might have just been slipping down leg. So he might consider himself lucky there, Sanjay Stanley. That is the end of the power play. Dot ball to close things out in over number 4, 37 for 1.
So the power play session is done, 37 for 1. And Brian, they've gone over 9 and over. This has been very good for the South Zone at the end of 4.
Absolutely. 9.5 and or 9.25 and over translates, believe it or not, to a score of 133. 133 is a challenging score for a T20. For a 12-over match, that is an absolutely brilliant track that they're on, assuming that they can maintain that same run rate. Looking to pull things back here now with Emmanuel Sicharan. A bit of spin to pull things back. And now outside of the power play, you can spread the field a little bit more, be a little bit more defensive. So let's see how much of a difference that makes to a man who looks like he's on the rampage.
So Emmanuel Sicharan starts pulled into the onside. Drysdale does well to keep the ball in play. And you get the feeling, Brian, that Hanchard Hamilton has really come out here with a batsman in form. And he's played some lovely shots so far. 3 fours for him. In fact, 3 fours for him. And also 3 fours for Stanley. They're off to a good start, 38 for 1.
Left arm orthodox. So he'll be looking to turn the ball away from the right-handed batter. No slip fielder in position, so much more defensive field here. Just looking to slow down the flow of runs. Is Gajanan Singh.
So ball into the offside. When you look at the South team, haven't seen Mark Parchment. We talked about that yesterday. We haven't seen Kyle Phillip. Also, Siva Kumar would have played briefly at the international level for the U.S. He's not on this squad. Dimitri Adams, another player from the Orlando Galaxy minor league team. We spoke about the New York team missing the likes of probably Jaladua, Akshay Hamraj, Deveshwari Prasad, Derek Narain maybe. Tristan Carmichael, who's played international cricket, T20 cricket for the US a few years ago. Hanchard Hamilton, he gets a gift and it comes early and he's gone for 6 over the offside. That's another good looking shot from Hanchard Hamilton.
Well, Lenny, Christmas was a few weeks ago. That was a delayed Christmas present. Full toss, well outside the line of off. Hanchard Hamilton opening up his shoulders and blasting that over long off. Here we see it again. Oh, loopy full toss, meat and drinks. That is a genuine gift. And he cashes in.
So another lovely shot from Hanchard Hamilton. They've gone quickly up to 45 for 1, going at 9.6 and over. Can't bowl there. Hanchard Hamilton. And this one is over the onside this time. 1 bounce and another 4 for Hanchard Hamilton.
That is the definition of an overcorrection. The first one was full. Look at this long hop. Just absolutely filthy type of delivery. Hanchard Hamilton quickly into position. And he could have hit that anywhere, really. Pick the gap between long on and mid wicket. That could have gone anywhere. 4 more, and I think he might be lucky that also didn't go for 6.
So 49 on the board. South zone haven't been sent in. They're off to a quick start. They're going over 10 runs and over. And the 5th over comes to a close. A runaway score here for the South. 5 gone is 49 for 1. So on the verge of getting to a 50 here, Brian Walters. Sanjay Stanley is on 17, will be the man on strike. Gajanan Singh takes the ball. But it has been a batting domination so far from the South.
Hanchard Hamilton in particular, when we first talked about it, he was on 7 from 8. He's now 27 from 15 with 4 fours and a 6. And Gajanan Singh taking matters into his own hands here with some orthodox finger spin, looking to keep this batting pair silent. Again, it's a little bit easier to do when you're outside of the power play. A lot more defensive field, but he'll be turning the ball into the right-handed Sanjay Stanley. So he can hit big over the leg side if need be.
So the 50 comes up in the 6th over. Stanley goes up to 18. Hanchard Hamilton is on 27. And Gajanan Singh gets a ball. 50 for the South.
Okay, just a second. Umpire Aditya Gajar pointing out what side the bowler was coming from. For a split second, I thought he was signaling no ball, but that's not what he was doing. But it's a good start. They're scoring at the rate of 9.6 and over. Again, that projects from here to about 166. I don't think that they can maintain that, but again, with the shortened form of the game, 9 wickets in hand, they might be able to maintain that. And it's absolutely going bonkers here. This batting pair looking really well. Of course, they came together at the fall of the first wicket, which was the first ball of the innings. So that partnership now worth 50 as well.
Yeah, one of the bright moments of this East performance so far would have had to be the magnificent catch from Gajanan Singh. Since then, they haven't really pulled things back. They haven't been able to pick up another wicket, and they haven't stemmed the flow of runs. We've seen a consistent 9.5 over 10 runs and over from the 2 batters out in the middle. Sanjay Stanley on 18, Hanchard Hamilton on 28. And bear in mind, the East is under pressure to really come up with a good bowling performance. We saw yesterday Monang Patel scored a century against this bowling attack. Or most of the guys who were bowling here today.
Monang Patel, probably known in USA cricket circles more as a 50-over player. Showing his versatility with that 100 yesterday.
So Gajanan Singh has really come in with a good spell. You look at he's bowled 4 balls in the over. We've only seen a couple of runs and now 1 leg by. So he has kind of stemmed the flow of of things for the time being.
Oh, I did a good job actually signaling bye on that occasion. Thought it might have been a leg bye, but he officially signals it as a bye. But you're absolutely right. 3 runs coming from the over so far with 2 balls to come. Previous over had yielded 12. The one before that had yielded 14. The one before that 7. The one before that 13. So this is absolutely a much better over.
And Brian, you look at Hanchard Hamilton. He's really come out as a free-flowing batter. We've seen him a couple of times before. He's a very good wicketkeeper batsman from the south. And he's come out here and he's really expressed himself. 53 on the board. He has scored 29 of those. Gajanan has gone for 4 in the over. Well, we will have to take away the leg by or the bye. Oh, that's a brilliant ball. That will complete the 6th over. So 6 gone is 53 for 1. So we're halfway through the innings of South Zone, Brian. They're batting a 53 for 1. And we've seen a good knock from Hanchard Hamilton, 29. Sanjay Stanley, 18. Another bowling change. Abdullah has been given the ball. And we've seen Abdullah in this series. Brian Walters, he's part of the top order of the East team. Bats at number 3. And in 2 games, he's yet to get off the mark.
Cream always rises to the top. I have faith inside Abdullah. I've seen him around for a really long time. Not as young as he used to be, but still a powerfully built batter and hits the ball really hard. I would anticipate that that string of ducks will probably end today. Known more as a heavy-hitting batter, but also as a good quality holding type of an off-spinner. So look for him to try to keep this batting pair quiet. But of course, you're starting to run out of balls now, so you can expect for them to be much more aggressive. Only another 35 balls left in the innings.
And the fact is, Sagar Patel and Aaron Jones still to come with 35 balls remaining. Oh, pulled away short and hammered into the onside. And that has gone upstairs. Colin Edwards goes upstairs.
Oh, just too straight and too short. Did not present any challenge whatsoever for the batter. I think Saad Abdullah will want that one back. Just, again, a long hop and going down the leg side. So that it just presents no risk whatsoever in that shot. Not surprising it was put away for 6.
So not a good start here from Abdullah. 6th bowler to be used here from the East. Big shot again from Sanjay Stanley, and that has gone all the way straight down the ground. And consecutive 6s off the bat of Sanjay Stanley.
Oh my goodness. This one maybe in the slot, wanting that length to be just a little shorter. He did not need to use his feet to get to the pitch because it was right there landing in the slot for him and driven right back down the ground for another 6.
So we've seen 7 4s and 3 6s so far. And it's no wonder. Look at that. Timed it well, placed it well. Dominic Ricky will just go and pick that ball up and bring it back. But 4 more runs for Sanjay Stanley.
So 6-6-4. This is a quicker ball, shorter. And look at him just open himself up, Sanjay Stanley, and pick that gap between long on and mid wicket again. And that is 4. So 17 from the over already. Very expensive over, still with 2 balls to come.
So the most expensive over so far in this East Zone bowling effort. Ball pulled into the onside, fielder placed in the deep, and this has been a really good over here for the South. They've won all their games yesterday, couple of games already with 4 points on the table. And from the look of things here, they're off to a really fine start, and they are going to post a formidable score at the end of 12, I'm pretty sure, with batting still to come. Aaron Jones and Sagar Patel, among others. Probably the best ball of the over. So the 7th over comes to a close. It's 71 for 1. So 7 overs gone, 71 for 1. Gajanan Singh continues. And Brian, when you look at what has happened here, Gajanan has bowled an over that has only conceded 3 runs previously. But the team has gone for 10 and over.
Well, understanding that in the shortened form of the game, we referred to that earlier, there are 3 bowlers who can bowl 2 overs each and 2 bowlers who can bowl 3 overs each. So Gajanan Singh has been very effective. I would imagine that he would have elected himself to be the one who can bowl 3 overs, but he's definitely kept things quiet.
So Hanchard Hamilton, he goes through Rushir Joshi and will cross the rope. So Hanchard Hamilton picks up another boundary, 76 for 1.
Yeah, that would be disappointing. Picked out the man right at short fine leg, and you'd want for your fielder to be able to stop that one. Wasn't necessarily very difficult, but it gets right through him and runs away down the hill for 4. So down to the last 28 balls, still 9 wickets in hand. I think you'll see both of these batters move into 5th gear as of this point.
We talk about so many top class wicketkeeper on display, wicketkeepers that can really bat, can give you runs. Hanchard Hamilton certainly will stand out. A couple of good knocks in this tournament already. 35 today, got runs in one of the games yesterday. Madank Patel, another wicketkeeper who scored a century. Chaskran Malhotra looked pretty good yesterday. He's a man that dons the glove from time to time. Full-time wicketkeeper at times. Then, of course, Shayan Jahangir, not a wicketkeeper batsman.
And just House.
So Gajanan has gone for 6 in this over so far. 77 on the board. And a play and a miss. So apart from the great fortune of the first ball, Brian, it has been the South Zone all the way.
My goodness. And a relatively sedate over here. Just 6 coming from it with 1 ball to come. The overall run rate is almost 10. So that gives you a sense of how good this over is.
So ball eased into the onside, running quickly. The challenge. Kwame Patan Jr. deciding that they'll stay for 1. So 8 over comes to a close. And the South Zone having been sent in. They're batting a 78 for 1. So 8 overs gone, Brian. 78 for 1, going at 9.7 and over. And we're talking about this South and East clash. Even the umpires have come. One from East, one from the South. Umpire Aditya Gajar, he's from the Atlanta region, and Colin Edwards from the Mid-Atlantic region, very close to New York.
Absolutely. So down to the last 24 balls. 9 wickets in hand. Sanjay Stanley, 37 from 26, 4 fours and 2 sixes. Back to Drysdale.
Cracked away. That's a lovely shot. Fielder comes around. And Srinivas does well to keep the ball within the perimeter of the outfield. And a single to Sanjay Stanley. Drysdale is back.
Drysdale is back. Has pace. We talked about it earlier. Particularly with the lefty and righty at the wicket. He'll need to keep his line right, which becomes that much more difficult when you have a lefty and a righty. So going into these last 23 balls, it is going to be critically important, because if you're off in either line or length, regardless of how much pace you have, if either your line or length is off, you can get punished.
So Drysdale comes out of the top producing team in New York called Westbury. And there's a big Westbury presence in this team. Javin Thomas is a Westbury man. Richard Allen, who's not playing today, he's a Westbury man. Pulled away. Ball heading down the leg side from Drysdale. And Hanchard has picked up another boundary. 83 for 1.
That looked to me like a slower ball. He tried a slower bouncer, but once again, the line was the issue on that occasion. Too straight, going down the leg side, as you mentioned. There you see it again. That's not going to hurt anything from that angle. You need that ball more on an off-stump line, and he just helps it over the leg side. Again, with fine leg inside the circle, no less. That's always going to be runs.
So Hanchard Hamilton goes up to 39. Sanjay Stanley is on 38. And just to finish up on the Westbury presence, Javin Thomas is from Westbury, Richard Allen from Westbury, Drysdale is from Westbury, and the coach, Barton Bartley, is a Westbury man. Well, he used to be a Westbury man. He's now a Villages man, Barton Bartley. Going down the leg side, big expansive looking shot from Hanchard Hamilton. But he's really batted well along with Sanjay Stanley, Brian.
I'd want to see that again. I think, looking at it live, that this ball was actually on the middle and off line. And so that's the difference. Marginal difference. Here we see on the replay, yeah, that is more on a middle stump line. I still want it a little bit more toward off stump, but the idea is if it's not going down leg, it becomes much more difficult to play that shot too.
So 21 balls remaining. Drysdale has gone for 5. Up his shot again. Could be looking for a couple of runs. Dominic Rickey will run around. And the free-flowing approach here from Hanchard Hamilton has really paid off. He's up to 41, Brian. And considering it's a 12-over affair, he's really taking the fight to the East team. And he's up to 41. Well batted so far.
My goodness. Just down to the last 20 deliveries now. So, again, nothing to hold back for here. 41 against his name and looking to cash in against Drysdale.
Another lovely drive. Kwame Patan Jr. is engaged. And we come down to the last 19 balls. The East Zone under pressure to really salvage some pride, having lost their 2 opening games yesterday. And the South Zone marching on. They're up to 86 for 1.
One more ball remaining. The question to be asked now is Drysdale one of the ones that you consider giving a third over to? My sense is that the captain will have himself be one of those 2. There is one more bowler who can get 2 overs or 3 overs.
So a slower ball to end over number 9. That comes to a close with a scoring rate at 9.6. 9 gone, 87 for 1. So welcome back, South Zone, 87 for 1, Stanley on 39, Hamilton is on 42, Sanjay Stanley on strike, and Brian, after a long discussion,
Yeah.
Gajanan takes the ball.
I suspected he would be one of the ones to bowl that third over we talked about.
The ball worked into the onside for an easy single. We talked about the exploit of the South Zone having won both of their games. The Mid-Atlantic team also on a high pedestal, having picked up 4 points in 2 games yesterday.
South Zone, I think, has looked very good. I've been impressed with what I've seen from them so far. Let's see how much they can cash in the rest of the way here.
Hamilton goes big over the onside, and that has gone for another 6. So Hanchard Hamilton picks up the second ball in the 10th over and takes him out of the playing area. Not a big shot.
Full-blooded, and he doesn't care anything at all about the right-handed off-spinner bowling to him turning the ball away, because he has full license from this stage to do anything he needs to or anything he wants to. And that brings the score now to 94. He's up to 48 with that shot. A brilliant looking shot and a great innings continuing.
So Hamilton goes up to 49. In fact, looking for 2 if he settled for 1. So he goes up to 49. He's really batted well. 49 from 27 balls, Brian. 2 6s and 6 4s.
And again, the pair coming together at the fall of the first wicket, which was also the first ball of the inning. So this partnership now worth 94. What a great partnership in the context of this game.
So now the big moment for Hanchard Hamilton. 49 of 27 balls, a couple of 6s and 6 4s. And the South will be quite happy with the progress that he is giving them in their third game, and they continue to do well. Here is Gajanan Singh. He's on 49, and look at that, eases into the onside. 50 for Hanchard Hamilton. Well played.
Very well played. You might be able to just hear the applause from his teammates there. The bat goes up. The job isn't done yet though, because you still have another 13 balls to face, and you can do a lot of damage in 13 balls with 2 set batters. And I'll tell you what, from here, partnership now worth some 96 runs. And again, they will have zero compunction about going for anything at this stage.
So we've seen 4 50s on this pitch in a couple of days of cricket. Stanley holds out towards the onside. And so the second wicket goes down. Stanley is gone for 41. Well judged catch from the fielder, running around. And it's 97 for 2.
That is a great catch. Rawal Zaman doing the work there, running to his left, maybe about 5 or so yards. But the ball was sinking as it got to him, making sure that, number one, he caught it. There you see on the replay. He caught it, plus made sure he stayed in bounds. Of course, if you don't know the rules, if you touch that rope or step over the rope, that's only not out. It's a 6. But good work by Rawal Zaman to make sure that he stayed in bounds and took that catch. But good work with the bat by Sanjay Stanley. 41 from 32 balls faced, 4 4s and 2 6s. Goes out. Partnership broken at 97.
So Drysdale will continue, 97 for 2. Akash Srivastava comes to the middle. He joins Hanchard Hamilton on an even 50. And Brian with 12 balls remaining, 97 for 2. 12 balls, a run a ball will give them 108.
Well, once again, you have to be careful here, because a run a ball, I would think, would be the absolute bare minimum from what they'd be looking for. I think they're looking for more like 10 runs and over. From here, you can easily get to 117, 120. And there is the answer to the question. Drysdale bowling over number 11.
So ball forced into the offside. Not a bad start here from from Drysdale. And Brian, he'll be quite happy that at least he'll be bowling to a new batter that has come to the middle, Srivastava, with 11 balls remaining. We made mention the Mid-Atlantic team with 4 points. Top of the table, actually, because of a decimal of the net run rate calculation. And just under them, of course, the South. They've won both of their games yesterday.
With Karsh Srivastava facing up to his first ball, the impression I get from Drysdale is that he prefers bowling to the righties than to the lefties. So we'll see how well he does here against Srivastava.
So ball eased into the offside. This has been a very good over so far from Drysdale. Only a couple of balls into the over.
That's the exact type of delivery I referred to earlier. That should be his stock ball. That lifting delivery on off stump. That ball is hard to score off of. Or if you score, it's most likely going to be a single. Just like Srivastava did there, just dropping it into the offside for a run. But when he misses his line or his length, that's when he can go for runs.
So a couple of milestones will be achieved here. We saw not too long ago Hanchard Hamilton getting a 50. And now look at that. The South Zone has brought up their 100. So it's 100 for 2 in the 11th over.
There's 100. To hear the applause. Thought for a second that might have been a leg by. It was a very dull sound. So I initially thought it came off the body, but umpire Colin Edwards not signaling such, so I'm thinking that might have come off the glove. Either way, you'll take the run, but this is a great over underway here for Drysdale. Easily his best over that he's bowled so far from these first 3 balls.
So the 50 came up in the 6th over. The 100 has come up in the 11th over. Looking for runs here is Srivastava. And they're challenging the fielding, putting the fielders under pressure. They make mistake. And they come back for a couple of runs. Good running again from the South.
Good work, but again, note that 8 wickets in hand and only 8 balls remaining. No boundaries yet in this over. So if you can hold them to 1s and 2s, you're absolutely doing the job that your captain needs you to do if you're Drysdale. So again, for me, this is easily his best over of the 3 that he's bowled so far.
So played into the onside, running quickly as Srivastava wants a couple of runs. No, says Hamilton. And Brian, you're right on that. Drysdale has probably bowled one of the better overs. And it comes in the over number 11. We've only seen 6 off this over. The first, the actual best over would have been the one from Roshir Joshi that started things off.
Yeah.
We saw a magnificent catch from Gajanan Singh. But it's funny, that's the only bright spot for the East so far. A game that has been dominated by Hanchard Hamilton, the man on strike. He scored a 50. Oh, so confident he is. He's gone very, very funky and gets a single.
You see what he was trying to do there. Fine leg inside the circle. Look at this. He's trying to scoop it over that fielder at fine leg. And he had the right idea. Any amount of bat other than the Q end of the bat, and that would have flown away for either 4 or 6. But luckily for him, at least luckily for Drysdale, comes off the Q end of the bat, trickles into the leg side for a single. End of over number 11. 1 more to go. 104 for 2.
And Brian, are you a fan of those innovative T20 shots?
Them. I'm an old guy, Lenny. I prefer a proper cover drive.
I like them actually. I like them. I mean, if you're batting at 53, you've got your eyes in. You've played so many good shots as we've seen from Hanchard Hamilton. Is that disrespect to some bowlers, fast bowlers?
I guarantee if you tried to scoop, I don't know, bowlers of our vintage, Michael Holding, Colin Croft. Colin Croft celebrating a birthday today, by the way. 71 years young. But if you tried to scoop them, the next ball would be a bouncer.
Oh. So Srinivas comes into the attack. Launched over the square leg area. And that is gone for another maximum.
Hanchard Hamilton on the charge, 59 now from 32 with 6 4s, and that was the third 6 that you saw. Just a little too straight. You wonder if the fielder was back on the rope, if he might have been able to have a better chance at catching that. Unfortunately for him, I think he was in about a yard from the rope Either way, Henchard Hamilton looking to be aggressive here. 5 more balls, looking to do maximum damage.
So Srinivas, first over, has gone for 14. He started with giving up 6. And Hanchard Hamilton has really given us a clinic of 12 over batting, Brian.
0 risk at this stage of the innings, of course. My goodness. Now with the left-hander off of strike, the righty back on strike. Look to see how he attacks this new batter. Srivastava has not been there for very long. 4 runs from 3 balls faced. But of course, he also has full license at this stage of the innings. Just 4 balls remaining.
So the East Zone under pressure, having lost to the West and Mid-Atlantic. In the air, Kwame Patan Jr. will not settle under that one. Runs out of real estate. And that has gone for another maximum.
He launches this. Look at this. In the slot. Has to be said, that's in the slot. And powered away with Srivastava, just making sure he lofts it in that direction. A little bit of wind today, not as windy as yesterday. That was in the direction from which the wind is coming, but it did not matter. Had way more than enough on it to get it there for 6.
So Srinivas has given up 13 in this over. His first over went for 14. A fielder comes in trying to get, he made a very good attempt. They'll come back for a couple of runs. It's 119 for 2.
Great effort. See it here with the fielder coming in off of the rope. That's an athletic stop, actually, because those are the types that at the same time he realized that he wasn't going to be able to catch it, but did enough to keep it from getting by him. That's a great piece of work in the outfield.
So 119 for 2. This is not a 20 over game. It's a 12 over a side game. Couple of balls remaining. Lofted into the onside. It has gone all the way. And so 3 sixes in this over. And this time Srivastava helps himself. It's another 6 here at PVCC.
A short arm jab. Look at this. Dragging it from about outside up. No, in fact, it was on the middle stump line. And so no problem lofting that over mid-wicket. Just effortless shot. Very little flourish. Last ball coming up.
So 125 on the board. This over's gone for 21. And he goes again. Could go for another 6. Yes, it has. And so Srivastava has taken quite a few off this over. And in the end, it's 131.
Oh, my goodness. 27 coming from over number 12. Dragging this a little bit further from outside off. The result is still the same, landing among the rest of the members of the South. Here we see it again. Look at where he drags this ball from. About a 4th stump line. And goes big. No risk whatsoever in that shot with the last ball. And it lands safely over the ropes. So a big last over. 27 runs coming from it. 131 runs for 2. And now the East is going to have to bat out of their skins to score 132 runs in 12 overs.
So Srivastava ends with 24 from just 7 balls. We saw 3 sixes in that over for him. And Hanchard Hamilton, the man of the moment so far, 60 of just 33 balls. We'll take a short break and resume when cricket does so with the news that the East Zone will need 132 from 12 overs. See you soon. So welcome back with the South Zone having posted 131 for 2, Brian. Will be 132 to win from 72 balls. Abdullah and Dominic Ricky out in the middle already with a chance for them to salvage some pride.
Well, in some ways, it's liberating to know that you're chasing such a big total because there's no crafting any strategy. The strategy is to go for it from the first ball. You have only 72 balls to face, and you need to score 132 runs, needing to score at the rate of 11 and over. So essentially, you're needing to score 2 runs off of every ball. And so Abdullah, who we talked about earlier, who will take first strike, for me is the key. Hasn't gotten any runs already this weekend, as you mentioned, but when he gets it right, he can be a powerful, dominating hitter, and that's exactly what the East needs at this stage.
So Hardik Desai has been thrown the ball in the absence of Cornet Dry, but he himself has come up with a good performance yesterday, Brian, right on this pitch. And you talk about Saeed Abdullah. He's too talented, Saeed Abdullah, to really fail. 3 games in a row, you never know. He could be one of the top batters here for the East Zone. They're off to a very big chase here, asking to score at 11 runs and over with 72 balls to get 132 runs. So here we go. Here is Hardik Desai to Saeed Abdullah. And Abdullah into the offside here, and Jones is the fielder, and things are on the way here for the chase.
Well, you always want to see something against your name. And regardless of what level of cricket you're playing, you don't ever like to see that 0. He's seen it a couple times already this weekend. So Abdullah is going to want to get off the mark here before he gets to doing more damage.
Cut away into the offside, and Abdullah will pick up a boundary. So he started well, second ball, and he scored his highest score of the series so far in 2+ games.
Struck that firmly. It was short and outside off. Leaning back and crunching it backward point. Had some work to do to feel that one. That was struck firmly toward Danesh Kaver Pakam. Getting through him, slowed it down a little bit, but still had the legs to get to the boundary. So welcome runs there for Saeed Abdullah.
So the East Zone faced with a big task of looking to get 11 runs and over for the first win of their national T20 championships. He's come out with Dominic Ricky. He's watching the proceedings from 22 yards. And not a bad start here from Hardik Desai. Is the bowler under any pressure here, Brian, when you're bowling and defending 11 runs and over in a 12-over game?
The bowler is only under pressure to the extent that he needs to bowl good deliveries. What I mean by that is if they're going to score 12 runs and over, make them score 12 runs and over from your good balls. In other words, nothing short, nothing wide, nothing too full. That type of delivery that you just saw, if he scores runs off of that, then you clap your hands and say, well done. But you have to make them score off of your good balls. That's the only pressure that they should be feeling.
So pushed into the offside. Dominic Ricky comes in to strike. And Brian, like anything else, for all our viewers and those following the proceedings here, teams will be playing a couple of games today, also because of some ominous forecast of rain for the next couple of days. And so the organizers have gone ahead, and we will witness another doubleheader, weather permitting. So far it's been brilliant sunshine here at PVCC. But we got off to a late start, 12 overs aside across the complex, and here we are. Ricky into the offside. That will complete over number 1. Not the 11 runs that they're looking for. And at the end of 1, they're batting a 6 for no loss. So 6 for no loss. Dominic Ricky gets a full ball. New bowler employed here, Brian Walters. And the South Zone, they're defending another 126 from 66 balls.
Yeah, the new bowler is Rohan Patke. Right arm over the wicket, looking to bowl now to Dominic Ricky. And you're falling behind already. The required rate will be sneaking up if you don't start scoring. Hammered down the ground for 4. That is what they need plenty more of. Dominic Ricky standing tall. That wasn't exactly there for the drive. He hit that one on the up, but with mid-on and mid-off inside the circle, getting it between those two is the only thing that was required for that to run away for 4.
It's a good-looking shot from Dominic Ricky. Rohan Patke given an opportunity here. He comes out of the Morrisville minor league franchise. And Brian, a couple of young fast bowler here for this South team. Pulled away. Oh! Number 20 has come up with a magnificent catch. And Dominic Ricky has to go. It's 10 for 1.
Stunning. That is Sanjay Stanley. A full-blooded pull. That was hit harder than the 4. Hammered right to him. 1 yard on either side of him, and it's 4 more runs. And unfortunately for Dominic Ricky, he absolutely picked out that one man. Sanjay Stanley taking a good low catch, low and to his right. Those either stick or they don't. And look at this. Look at the replay. Pulls it and then right to Sanjay Stanley. Maybe just off camera there to your left. But that is a stunner of a catch. One that really sets the East back. Wanted to get off to a good start here, but that certainly sets them back. Dominic Ricky gone. And they're 1 down.
So 10 for 1. They've lost the wicket of Dominic Ricky. Number 46, Gajanan Singh, comes to the middle. Still asking 11.4 and over. And Rohan Patke, Brian, has come back with a bit of sweet revenge, having the first ball driven nicely by Dominic Ricky for 4. And 2 balls later, he's bowling to Gajanan Singh. Excellent catch from Sanjay Stanley. And the South Zone, quite impressive showing so far.
Interestingly, we'll talk about the field after this ball. Go for a quick single. What I was going to talk about with the field is that there is long off in position. You're inside the power play. Of course, the first 4 overs are the power play overs. Gajanan Singh scores very heavily on the offside, sort of between long off and extra cover. And so I think that's what they're trying to protect against. And now Syed Abdullah in long on, long off for the right, for the lefty becomes long on for the righty. And now also dropping a man back at deep mid wicket. Those are your 2 outside the circle. So acres of room outside off on the offside. If there's any way that Abdullah can get the ball over there, then look out.
So Abdullah plays in the vicinity of Sanjay Stanley. We have seen 2 magnificent catch in this game. The one of Gajanan Singh will probably stand out more. But we've seen an excellent one from Sanjay Stanley. He's really having a good day, Brian. Batted well along with Hanchard Hamilton, and he's picked up a very good catch to send Dominic Ricky packing, steered away. That's a lovely shot from Abdullah, and he's picked up his second boundary. And that's a beautiful glide. Lovely shot for 4.
Syed Abdullah, known as a big hitter, as I talked about. But look at this. Just elegant, just delicate. Opening the face intentionally and running it fine of that fielder at short third. Running away for 4. That completes over number 2. They received the body blow, but looking to start scoring some runs. 2 overs up, 15 for 1.
So 117 needed from 60 balls. Hardik Desai will continue. First over went for 6. Gajan Singh has just come to the crease as a fall of Dominic Ricky's wicket. And still asking 11.7, maybe 12 runs and over, Brian.
As I said, 1 run every 2 balls. Make that 2 runs off every ball is what they need the rest of the way, effectively. And so as a bowler, that gives you confidence. Just keep them inside the park.
Well, ball them, Sir Gajan Singh falls, and Hardik Desai has picked up a wicket. 15 for 2.
Oh, for me, that looked like it kept a little low. It came off the Q end of the bat as well. Look at this. Right arm over the wicket. How important is the line that I've talked about a number of times? That line is an off-stump line. Actually, maybe a 4th stump line. Here we see on the replay again. Off the Q end of the bat and then disturbing the off-stump. But it's the line, for me, that makes that a good ball. And Gajan Singh, the captain, unfortunately for him, is going to be dismissed. Not going to be able to trouble the scorers anymore. The second wicket falls, 15 for 2.
So a couple of wickets down, 15 on the board. They need 117 from 59. Javin Thomas, man from Westbury, comes to the middle. Hardik Desai, 1 wicket. Rohan Patke, 1. And the South Zone seemingly in full control of proceedings so far at the Nationals.
Well, it gets harder and harder. You're only scoring now at the rate of 6.92 and over. And you need to score at the rate, again, of 12 and over. So a lot of heavy lifting to do here for Javin Thomas.
So for our viewers who might be tuning in now and want to catch up what has happened so far, we saw a 12-over game in which South Zone posted 131. We saw 60 for Hanchard Hamilton, 41 from Sanjay Stanley, who batted exceptionally well. Big partnership between the pair. And in reply, 15 for 2, the East. And this has been a very good over from Hardik Desai. You had to be quite impressed yesterday from the efforts from Hardik Desai from since yesterday, Brian. And he's come into his own, has taken the wicket of Gajan Singh, and a couple of dot balls here to Javin Thomas. Good bowling.
Intelligent bowler, changes paces. Changes pace. That last ball was pace off. Let's see what he does here. That's pace on. He'll get a single, but my goodness. 4 runs from his second over with 2 balls remaining in that over, plus a wicket. You'll take those figures all day, every day, because that required rate now is well up above 12. 12.4 and climbing. It's been climbing consistently. You're only scoring at the rate of a run a ball. 16 runs on the board, 16 balls having been faced in the innings. And this task is getting harder and harder for Syed Abdullah and the East.
We spoke about Syed Abdullah having come off a couple of ducks in 2 games, a couple of fours for him so far. But it's going to be so tough on the East to get 115 from 55 balls. Abdullah is on 10, Javin is on 1. And they've lost the wicket to their prize batter in Dominic Ricky and Gajan Singh. So the third over comes to a close. It's 18 for 2. So welcome back, 18 for 2. Atindra Subramaniam has been given the ball and he starts pretty well with a dot ball. And ball going through to Advait. Hanchard Hamilton has taken some time off, Brian, to hand the youngster a chance for him to do some glove work. Scored 60 or 61 earlier on, Hanchard Hamilton. Javin Thomas remains on 2. It's 18 for 2. No answer at all from this East team.
Boy, this is good bowling. Good bowling from Atindra Subramanian. And the key for him, as I said earlier, just make sure that you're bowling the type of deliveries that the batters are going to have to work to score off of. If they hit your good balls, then you can accept that. But just don't give them anything loose.
He comes down the track. Very good take from Advait. And the bowling continues to be very good from Atindra. And Brian, I've seen Atindra many times with the Atlanta Fire franchise. He's really a good young fast bowler. He has so much potential to develop into a even better bowler than he is now. And that will come with age, a couple of years more. But so far he's been being part of the starting 11 with the powerful Atlanta Fire lineup. Javin gets a single out towards the offside, and we've seen a couple of good young talent here from the south. We saw not too long ago Rohan Patke, another player who's been around with the Morrisville franchise for minor league.
Boy, they're scoring the East at the rate of 5.18 and over. They need to be scoring at the rate of 14 and over. So you're falling well and truly behind. It is only going to be a few more overs before this game gets out of reach. So at some point they need to decide whether they want to go after these runs or not.
So not timed well, looking for a little bit more shortness in that ball. Maybe a little bit more time from Abdullah. A muffled shot into the onside. He goes up to 11, his best score of the series. And we've seen the fall of Gajanan Singh and Dominic Ricky not helping the cause with an asking rate that has gone beyond 13 runs and over. Cut away into the offside. The fourth over comes to a close. South on top. And after 4, it's 20 for 2. So 20 for 2, Rohan Patke comes back into the attack. And Brian, as we have seen from T20 cricket, sometimes your 4 over allotment can go in 4 spells. 12 over a side, so nobody's bowling 4, right?
Nobody's bowling 4. Again, with a 12 over innings, you essentially are limited to 2 bowlers bowling 2 overs. Make that 3 bowlers bowling 2 and 2 being able to bowl 3.
So Abdullah goes over the offside. That's a lovely shot over extra cover. And that has gone away for 4. Abdullah on the charge. He's up to 15.
That's what you need to see way more of if you are the East in the slot outside off. Lofting it over the top of extra cover with Kar Srivastava down here in front of us. Not able to get across to it in time. And now, in fact, he has been relocated and is now staying exactly where that ball went. You're outside of the power play now, so you can be a little bit more defensive with the field settings.
So we saw Rohan Patke picking up the wicket of Dominic Ricky. Ball cracked into the offside. Abdullah has gone up to 16 and brings Javin Thomas, who's picked up 3 from 9 balls, struggling to get the ball away from the square. Javin Thomas has had to contend with some very good young seam bowling from Rohan Patke and Atendra. They need 107 from 46 balls, and the East have really dug themselves in a hole since yesterday. Oh, lovely strike from Javin Thomas. It has enough to go for another maximum. Good looking shot from Javin Thomas.
3 from 9. Make that 9 from 10. Up and over extra cover. That is a top class shot. That is a very, very good strike. And again, they need many, many more of those because you're falling behind. But this is the type of over that can maybe generate some momentum. 11 runs coming from the over already with 3 balls to come.
So the East Zone coached by Kevin Darlington, national coach. Also Barrington Bartley, who has recently been made a national selector. So a couple of big talents in the supporting staff of the East team. And Brian, both Kevin Darlington and Barrington Bartley will have to come up with some inspiration here to get this East team back on its legs.
Even with that 4 and that 6, you're still only 12 runs having been scored in this over with 2 to come, and the required rate is still north of 13.5. So this is only about a par over in terms of what you need.
So Abdullah remains on 16. We've seen a 10 from Javin Thomas. Now we made mention that the East is missing Richard Allen, and for viewers might be wondering what happened to Richard Allen. Well, yesterday he got a blow onto the helmet from Jesse Singh, and we'll talk about that when we come back. Patke and Abdullah can't score, so that will complete the 5th over, and after 5 is 32 for 2. So 100 needed from 42 balls, 32 for 2. Aaron Jones, the captain, takes the ball. Will come into ball to Javin Thomas. He's on 10. Abdullah is on 16. And the pair out in the middle have posted 7. Brian, it's 100 to win from 42.
Aaron Jones, the leg spinner. Not a bad idea to be turning the ball away from the 2 right-handed batters. So I like the move, bringing himself on here. Also, hitting into the wind from this, or hitting into the air from this direction will be into the wind. And the wind is picked up just a little bit more now from the south. So something else to pay attention to.
So 33 for 2. Abdullah, backward square. Fielder will come around. Can't get to the ball. That's a good-looking shot from Abdullah. He goes up to 20. Ball angling down the leg side from Aaron Jones is 37 for 2.
Yeah, look at this replay. Angling down the leg side indeed, and Abdullah just helping himself to get some runs there. That was over the fielder short fine leg, and the fielder deep backward square leg could not get around in time. So 4 more runs to Abdullah, who is now looking good, looking a lot better. We talked that he was short of runs. Looks to be changing the tables here.
So similar shot, could be similar result. Number 23 can't get around. And you're not watching the replay. You're watching 2 consecutive shots in the same direction from Abdullah. Very good batting.
literally instant replay, exact same result as the previous ball, same shot, identical shot, right over the fielder at short fine leg again, and again the fielder coming around from deep square leg, not able to get there in time. So welcome runs here from Abdullah.
So Abdullah goes up to 24, 41 for 2. They need 91 from 39 balls. Jones has given up 9 in 3 balls, couple of consecutive 4s. And Brian, as a bowler, Aaron Jones, do you think Aaron Jones would have asked the backward square to come around, or that's bad bowling?
You don't set a field for bad bowling. I think those two deliveries were just too straight. If he gets that ball on off stump turning away, that's a much better option.
So ball stroked into the offside, and I made mention to to my viewers, or to our viewers, that I was going to tell them the situation with Richard Allen. So Richard Allen suffered a helmet blow from Jesse Singh, and everybody knows Jesse Singh. He doesn't bowl slow, and so because of a concussion protocol, they have asked him to rest maybe for today. So that's the latest situation. It's a more precautionary measure than anything else. But Richard Allen is at the ground, and maybe he's not doing 100% fine, but he's okay. And so that's the situation with Richard Allen, one of the East top batter. This one is driven out towards the offside, and the 6th over comes to a close at 43 for 2. So 43 for 2, 89 needed from 36 balls. Brian, Atendra has been given the ball. He comes back for his second spell. First over down the ground, went for 2. And he comes in here to Javin Thomas. We've seen a fluent Abdullah today, but they're a long way from crossing the line. They need 89 from 36 balls.
'89 from 36, make that now 88 from 35. Essentially, you're needing 15 runs and over. So bear that in mind as you see how each of these overs is being constructed, because when you get a dot ball is gold, meaning for the bowling side, because not only is it the fact that a dot ball makes the required rate go up, singles make the required rate go up, twos make the required rate go up. So from here, essentially, you're needing to hit big just to keep yourself inside in this game. And again, that might just come down to Syed Abdullah. Now 25 from 17 with 5 fours.
Oh, lovely pickup from Abdullah. This one has gone all the way. Has gone for 6 over square leg. Another massive strike from Abdullah.
Massive strike. I think you'll find that this is too straight. Yep. From over the wicket, that angling into the pads, that is asking for trouble. And Syed Abdullah does not need an invitation. Even if he weren't chasing 15 runs and over, he would not need an invitation to play that shot. So the lesson there is find that ball on the off-stump line. There you see again on the replay, just a little too straight by Subramanian, and easily helped away for 6 by Abdullah.
So the 50 comes up for the East. Abdullah again, that's an even further shot. Abdullah with a couple of sixes off the bowling of Atendra, and it's 56 for 2. Big shot from Abdullah.
Huge shot again. Watch the line. That for me again is just a touch too straight. Maybe not quite as straight as one before it, but then it was a length that allowed Abdullah to get underneath it easily. And so that combination again, look at this angle from over the wicket, going in towards the body of the batter, ending up bouncing about waist height. You can easily tee off on those types of deliveries. So Syed Abdullah helping himself here now, racing away to 37 from 19. All is not lost yet. 5 fours and 2 sixes. Javin Thomas also needing to join the party with that 1-6, 13 from 14.
So 13 in 3 balls, couple of sixes off the bowling of Atendra. And Abdullah's gone up to 37 and 56 for 2. 76 to win from 33 balls. And couple of big blows from Abdullah. He's really showed up here today. And he settles and waits for young Atendra Subramaniam. A ball driven into the covers. The captain, Aaron Jones, is posted there. South Zone playing with 2 rested players in Stephen Taylor, who got an 82 yesterday evening, Brian. Second highest individual score of the tournament. Well, in fact, let me pull that back. That's what we know. We haven't followed the games that are in progress. I'm not too sure if anybody has scored 83. Then it'll be one higher than Stephen Taylor and one and a few lower than the Monanks Patel 100.
I like the idea there that Atendra Subramanian tried a slower delivery. Essentially fooled Syed Abdullah, but unfortunately for Subramanian, it was too far outside the line of off, so he'll have to re-bowl that. But that's the idea. If a batter is teeing off on you, change speeds.
Abdullah into the offside, and he picks up another run. Abdullah will now go up to 38. And Brian, we've seen a wide prior to this ball, but what I've seen in 1.5 days of cricket, we haven't seen too many wides. The bowler has really been disciplined, I think, in this tournament so far.
Well, that one wide that you just saw was the first extra of the innings. So great bowling. Just want to make sure you keep doing that.
So the 7th over comes to a close. They're batting at 58 for 2 to the East. They need 74 from 30 balls. So we're back with the cricket. 74 to win from 30 balls. Abdullah is on 38. The man on strike. And Aaron Jones, first over, went for 11. He continues. Ball cut away. And will run away towards the backward point area. And mark 4 for Abdullah.
3 words. Short, wide, 4. Watch where this ball ends up. And Abdullah intentionally staying back as you'd expect for a ball that provides that much width. And easily helping himself for 4 runs. You would not have a deep point or a deep backward point or a wide third for a leg spinner. At least you wouldn't think you would. So, look, again, you're needing to score 15 and over. That's a good way to start.
So ball stroked into the offside, and the big question, Brian, can Javin Thomas and Abdullah and the others to come, if they come, can they cross the line for the East by scoring 69 from 28 balls? It's going to be tough.
It's absolutely going to be tough. But the idea is you keep picking up every run that you can. What I mean by that is absolutely no dot balls. Even though, as I said, when you're chasing a total this high, the required rate goes up if you score anything other than 4s and 6s. But you have to make sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking, and you have to cash in on any scoring opportunities to go big.
Well, we saw in the 7th over, an over from Atendra Subramaniam, giving away 14 runs. So the concept is there. Abdullah goes big. It goes far. And it goes out of the playing area. Abdullah goes up to 49. And it's 70 for 2. Another big strike from Abdullah.
And he struck that into the wind. I mentioned how strong he is. That wind is picking up. Coming in from the south at about, I'd guess, 20 miles an hour. It did not make a difference. Right into the wind, but still goes for 6.
So Abdullah on 49. Into the offside. Scampers for 1. Abdullah comes up with a half century. And it's 71 for 2.
That's what you want to see from your senior batter. We talked about it earlier. Lean period with the bat the first day of this tournament. What comes to the party here?
So ball played into the offside. Can't score this time. Still looking for what, Brian, let's see. In fact, they got 13 off that over. Not bad. And so 8 overs gone is 71 for 2. They need 61 in 4 overs. So Hardik Desai comes back into the attack. Javin Thomas is on 15. We have seen a half century from Abdullah. Where is your money, Brian? 60 to win from 23 balls.
Mentioned yesterday I'm not a betting man, but ask me where my win predictor points. My win predictor points toward the south by, I would say, 63 to 37.
Are you
do
not
you
a
disagree?
Are you not a betting man because money is involved? What if you bet for buttons? Javin Thomas picks up an edge, running up towards the third man boundary and crosses the rope. Javin Thomas goes up to 19, is 76 for 2.
Not a whole lot convincing about that, but it comes off the cue edge of the bat. Diving attempt by the keeper, not able to get to it. That is Advet Varadarajan. You see there a diving, despairing dive to his right. You'll take these runs any way that you can get them, but you need a whole lot more.
So Hardik Desai with a dot on 4. Javin Thomas has gone up to 19. Abdullah has scored a half century. And we come down to 56 to win. Lovely drive from Javin Thomas. Fielder does well to keep the ball in play. They come back for a couple of runs. And Brian, what will be the highlight of this E-Zone entry into this men's national this year? If they can pull this off, you probably can't say it will worth 2 losses in the tournament, but it will kind of bring some respectability if they can pull 54 runs from the next 21 balls.
It will be a pretty heavy lift. I'll say more in a second.
Driven into the offside, Aaron Jones is posted there, and so what? 7 runs off this over?
7 from the over with 2 to go. That required rate is now almost 16. Yes, you have 8 wickets in hand, but my goodness, for you to score 53 runs in 20 balls, obviously not impossible, but the South's bowling is good enough that would make that a Herculean task.
So Abdullah, a couple of sixes, in fact 3 sixes and 6 fours. Oh, very good bowling from Hardik Desai. Just aiming for the toe of the bat. Not much you can do with a delivery like that. Very good bowling from Hardik Desai.
Absolutely. So last ball now of the over coming up. Last ball of his spell. Hardik Desai, he is one of the 2 bowlers who can bowl a maximum of 3 overs.
And
1
Javin,
for 16 so far.
they're missing 6 more runs in this over. Oh, brilliant ball from Hardik Desai. Always an impressive showing from him. Not much you can do with a ball like that. So 9 gone, it's 81 for 2. 51 needed from 18 balls.
Look at that replay with the Yorker. You cannot bowl a better Yorker than that. The fact that he was able to get a single out of it is testament to his abilities with the bat. But unfortunately, singles hurt you from here. 80 for 2. Make that 81 for 2.
So 9 overs gone, 81 for 2. 51 needed from 18 balls. Javin Thomas on 23. Abdullah on 51. Atendra Subramaniam given the ball, Brian. 51 to defend from the next 18 balls.
This is his 3rd over. It would be his 3rd and final over. 2 overs, none for 17 already. So going at 8.5 and over. 8.5 and over is fine for this over. If he gives up 8-9 runs, then you're going to the last over needing to score something around 35 or so, or about 40 or so. Swipe and a miss outside off. But again, to the extent that you have to keep the ball in the right areas, all you have to do is just make them play your good balls. So 51 runs needed, only 17 balls remaining now. So a lot of work to be done here. And I think Subramanian looking to just keep that pressure piled on.
So the South, with a win here this afternoon, will make it 3 in a row. So questions asked to Colin Edwards. Good bit of work there from Advait.
This is great keeping. Look at this. Keeping up to the pacer. Swipe and a miss. Look how quick he is. Off with a flash. The bails were off in a flash. Advait Varadarajan doing really well keeping up to the pacer. So that is yet another dot ball. This is getting further and further away.
So Abdullah, good slice on this one. And now the strike comes over to Abdullah, but perhaps damage has been done in this over, Brian, with bowling 3 balls and only conceding 1 at a time in which you're looking for 19-20 runs and over.
Yeah. Needless to say, that task gets immensely more difficult from here. Syed Abdullah 51 from 26 with 3-4, make that 6 4s and 3 6s. But boy, he has no choice but to throw the bat at the ball here.
Yeah, this is, I'm gonna say good bowling, but it's a wide. So Aditya Gajar, man who comes out from the southern region.
See what he was trying to do there. Trying to bowl that wide Yorker, which is not a bad option. There's deep third in position, and there's a sweeper out on the offside. So you don't mind that type of delivery. Just need to get it just a little straighter.
So Abdullah peels off the outside edge, running up towards the backward point area. Fielder does well to even get hands to the ball. Couldn't hold on. And Abdullah picks up a couple of runs. That's a valiant attempt.
This is a great attempt. Running to catch a ball over your shoulder is never easy. And looking for that wide Yorker again. And full-blooded drive. Hamilton running back away toward the boundary and coming into your picture just there. Didn't quite get there far enough to get to that ball. 2 more runs conceded.
So we've seen 4 runs in this over so far. This has been a very good one from Atindra. Abdullah straight down the ground. Fielder will come around at long off. A sliding save. They'll come back for a couple of runs. So that's 8 runs off this over so far. In fact, 6 runs off the over. We're still looking for 8 more, Brian.
Required rate now up to 21. It's almost to the point now where you need a 4 off every ball the rest of the way. So we can probably, at this point, say, short of a shocking collapse, short of absolutely horrific bowling, this one is all over.
So ball outside the off stump. Aditya Gajar comes out with his arms outstretched.
See on the replay again, keeping up to the paces again. That is not easy, but that ball maybe from our angle there, passing maybe 2 or so inches outside of that guideline for the umpire. Umpire Gajar thinking that that one was just a little outside, and I think he's right.
So Abdullah gets a good slice on this one, running up towards the backward point area. And they'll come back for 2. The south fielding has been quite impressive, Brian. So 10 gone, it's 90 for 2. They need 42 from 12 balls.
Looking at the replay again, 42 from 12. Similar type of delivery again, that wide Yorker, slicing it away. And the field is well set for that. Good work in the deep. That is Danush Kaverpakam. Really well done there to get that ball going, or keep it from going over the ropes at deep third.
So 42 to win from 12. Rohan Patke giving the ball. Lovely shot from Javin Thomas off the back foot. And that has gone over extra cover. That's an effort shot.
Make him hit your good balls. That was not one of Rohan Patke's good balls. Short and wide outside. He could have cut it away, but he goes over extra cover. Big shot, goes all the way for 6. Now, you saw what Atindra Subramanian did in his last over. 6 wide Yorkers. I think Rohan Patke could benefit from that approach.
So Javin Thomas into the onside. And now brings the hard hitting Abdullah on 57 back on strike, Brian. 35 needed from 10 balls.
35 from 10 is not difficult, but you have to maintain your disciplines here. You cannot allow the batters to get underneath you. Once again, the wind is coming from the south. Hitting in this direction straight will be helped by the wind. So you absolutely have to get your disciplines right here. Ron Fatke, I'm thinking, would be bowling. In fact, I'm not sure exactly what the issue is here. Quick chat between the umpires. The question might be whether or not there were enough people inside the circle. Pay attention here. We'll get some clarification as soon as we get it, but
So Srivastava comes into the attack, and that is because Rohan Patke shouldn't have been bowling his third over, Brian. And so 35 to win in 10 balls. That's still the equation here for the East Zone. So that hasn't changed.
That has not changed, and now Utkarsh Srivastava gets thrown in at the deep end. He's bowling to a man on 57 from 29 with full license to go after the bowling.
So the South, they were permitted, because of the playing conditions, two bowler could have bowled three. Hardik Desai has bowled 3 overs, no made 1 for 18, and we saw 3 over from Atendra. So Rohan Patke came in, bowled a couple of balls, and then it was realized that this man is in his third over. So ball to Srivastava, tongued over the offside from Abdullah, and that has gone for a massive 6.
I mentioned he was thrown in at the deep end, and boy, taken full advantage of here by Syed Abdullah. That ball is the biggest 6 that we've seen so far today. Hitting from this end in the air, the wind is helping you.
So 103 comes up. Abdullah goes up to 63. We've seen 13 in this over. 29 needed in 9 balls. 28 will level the score. And the East Zone, having 2 losses already in the tournament, is making this one a very exciting encounter. 29 to win from 9 balls. Srivastava, Abdullah launches this one into the outer field, and that has gone for another 6.
My goodness. Bang down the ground, in the air. The wind helps carry it, but Abdullah does not need the wind to help him. That ball probably goes 100 yards.
So 5 6s now for Abdullah. 5 6s and 6 4. He has gone up to 69. And all of a sudden it's 23 to win from 8 balls. This over has gone for 19. 7 from Rohan Patke and 12 in 2 balls from Utkarsh Srivastava.
Utkarsh Srivastava is going to need to get this ball fuller. I would, for him, wanting to bowl a Yorker length delivery. Even a low full toss, even an ankle height full toss is better than leaving the ball where Syed Abdullah can get underneath it and launch it in the air with the wind helping to carry it.
So 23 and 8. Here is Srivastava. Abdullah goes into the onside. Fielder comes in, takes the catch. And Abdullah goes for 69, 109 for 3.
Exactly as I was mentioning. He also made the switch to go around the wicket, which changes the angle. But the key there is that it was a fuller delivery. Not quite Yorker length, but much fuller. And not able to get underneath it to get the leverage he was looking for, Syed Abdullah. And it was a pretty straightforward catch taken in the deep at long on. So that is the end of a great partnership, a great innings by Syed Abdullah. With it, does that mean that the chances of the East winning this game have been gone?
Yeah, Brian, I want to think with 69 for Abdullah as he crosses the rope and he comes back to the hut. The hope of the East may be in the form of Abdullah as he walks back to the shade. Rawal Zaman comes to the middle and they need 23 from 7 balls. Srivastava has taken the wicket of Abdullah. 19 in this over. He is responsible for 12, but he's picked up the important wicket of Syed Abdullah.
He definitely picked up the wicket, but my goodness, you want to make sure if you are Utkarsh Srivastava that you get that ball all the way up. Again, a low full toss is going to be better than something that the batters can get under and elevate. And from this end, not to keep repeating myself, but that's exactly what happens from here.
Sarawal Zaman comes out swinging, doesn't go too well. The 11th over comes to a close. And so coming into the last over, the East will need 22 to level the score, 23 to win this one. And they've got 6 balls remaining, 109 for 3. So 23 from 6 balls. Danush Kaviri Pakam. Brian has been given the ball. Javin Thomas on 31. Rawal Zaman has just come to the middle. He's only faced one ball yet to get off the mark. But now the action shifts to Javin Thomas.
Immediately going around the wicket. I like this move to make sure that you create that angle going across him.
Oh, he starts well. Dot ball. A premium at this stage. And so 5 balls to get 23 runs.
Consecutive dot balls to start the last over. So essentially from here, for 23 runs, you need 4 sixes to win.
So Javin gets this one out to long on. And we've seen a very good some very good bowling here from Danush. With 3 balls, he's only conceding 1. 22 needed from 3 balls. So balls will have to go for 6 if the East is to cross the line.
Oh no, even with 3 sixes, you still lose. The only thing that allows you to win here as the East is if there are any extras. So just keep your foot behind the line, keep that ball straight, and you're good.
So into the onside, Rohan Patke runs around. And Danush Kaviri Pakam, Brian, where were they hiding this fella? He's coming at the very, 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 very bottom of the death.
Yep.
Saving 23 when he started. And 4 balls later, he's saving 21. Still another single, and he's really bowled well. And it comes down to the final ball to win with 20 still to get here for the East.
So a match that had some drama in over number 11, where just a second you thought it might have gone all the way. Peters out into a pretty tame finish. That is a dot ball to close things out. The East falling short at the finish line. The South taking victory by the margin of 19 runs. Boy, going through this quick scorecard, 2 batters getting into double figures. Syed Abdullah, welcome return to form for him. 69 from 32, 6 fours and 5 big sixes. And Javin Thomas, 33 from 31 with 1 4 and 2 sixes. The other 2 batters didn't do much to trouble the scorers. Hardik Desai, 3 overs, 1 for 18. Ron Patke, 2.2 overs, should have only been 2, 1 for 28. Atinja Subramanian, 3 overs, none for 26. Aaron Jones, 2 overs, none for 25. Utkar Srivastava got hit for a couple of sixes, but then came back to take probably the biggest wicket of the day with Syed Abdullah's dismissal. And then you just saw that one miserly over from Danush Kaveri Pakam, 1 over for 3 runs. Short break for us. We'll be joined later on in the day for the second match that we'll be covering here from the Prairie View Cricket Complex. This is the USA Cricket T20 Men's National Championship 2024. We'll be back with you a little bit later on this afternoon.
Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at QCA.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at qka.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at cuca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced player, Queens United Cricket Academy is the place to be. Registrations for spring and summer sessions are now open. For more information, visit our website at cuca.org. Hey parents, are you looking for an academy in Queens and Long Island for your boys and girls? Whether you're a beginner or an advanced
So welcome back to the PVCC. Next matchup is the E Zone, led by Dominic Ricky. They come up against the Midwest Zone, led by Fahad Babar with the news. Fahad Babar have won the toss, and Midwest Zone has decided that they'll bat first. Alongside me again is Brian Walters. Brian, into the evening game. It has gotten overcast, but we're in here for another cracker of a game. Mid-Atlantic. In fact, Midwest Zone, they will take on the East Zone.
Well, we are here until the rain gods say otherwise. Unfortunately, pretty negative looking conditions if you're a cricket fan. Umpire Owen Brown signaling to the scorers that he's ready to go, but I don't know how much cricket we'll get in today. A fair amount of rain expected. But until the rain starts, we'll get started here. Fahad Babar, as you mentioned, Lenny winning the toss and choosing to bat under really dreary conditions. The camera work and show you what those clouds look like. I can tell you that the cars coming in from the west all have lights on. And so that's a pretty firm indication that there's rain coming from that direction and the wind is blowing in this direction. But here we go.
So ball sliding down the leg side from Roshir Joshi and wides straight away as the ball would have eluded Akeem Dotson. So could be 3 wides here. In fact, wide is the call from umpire Owen Brown, and things are on the way here for the Midwest zone.
Yeah, Joshi not quite getting the radar right, spraying that one down the leg side. Always difficult for the keeper to take anything going down the leg side. Akeem Dotson is a brilliant keeper, but not even he could have gotten to that one. So they open their account, the Midwest, without even putting bat to ball yet.
So Roshir Joshi, we saw in the previous game, Brian, got a ball that was a bit of brilliance. We saw one from Gajanan Singh, probably the most spectacular catch we have seen on this pitch. And he started well here, sliding down the leg side first ball. Boy, he's come back with a very good ball to Nikhil Kanchan. And things are on the way here. Both Midwest and East Zone yet to register points on the table. And so while we have seen the top of the table with Mid-Atlantic and South Zone really getting enough points to be 1 and 2, you look at this contest here, and it tells us that the Midwest Zone and the East Zone, they're occupying 5th and 6th on the table so far.
I'll tell you that that is part of the consideration. Of course, you want your team to do well. You want to be able to get closer to the top of the table. But bearing in mind that this is also effectively a selection tournament, even if you yourself don't do well, you want to, if your team doesn't do well, you want as an individual to do well, because curious eyes are watching, selectors are around, and you want to make sure you give a good account for yourself.
Oh, that's a lovely pickup and hit from Nikhil Kanchan. And that has gone all the way. That's a massive 6 from the right-hander.
2 straight from over the wicket, that angle in toward the legs of Nikhil Kanchan, and he's only too happy to help it on its way. That line is not going to bother any batter, and it sails away. A beautiful strike for a huge 6, first 6 of the match.
It's a lovely short ball sliding down the leg side and given the full treatment. Now Nikhil Kanchan we've seen him a couple of times, and he's a quality player along with Fahad Babar. Cream of the crop in the Midwest region, and they're off to a very quick start. They're up to 11 for no loss. So Joshi outside the off stump this time, and it's another wide. So we've seen 6 wides in this over so far, Brian. It's 12 for no loss.
Not quite getting the radar right in his first over here, Richard Joshi. A couple of wides, and then that one that went down the leg side that was slammed away for 6 by Nikhil Kanchan. Kind of late on that cut, but once again another wide signal there by umpire Owen Brown. And so this is turning out to be a pretty expensive over. Again, just not quite getting the radar just right just yet, Richard Joshi. That line has been all over the place. First a couple 2 straight, the first one all the way down the leg side that went for a couple wides, and then just needing to find that off stump line.
So big thud onto the pad. Appeal, umpire Owen Brown says not out. And we've seen an over here, Brian, in which because of a stiff wind blowing across the ground and the ball is new, could be one of the contributing factor that Ruchir Joshi has bowled several wides in this over.
I don't know that that's accurate. The wind is blowing east to west, so it would help with his in-swing if he had an in-swinger. It would be moving the ball more towards the right of his screen. But several of these deliveries are missing wide outside the line of off.
So playing a miss, and the ball goes through to Akeem Dawson. So the first over is gone, and it's 11 for no loss. So Drysdale will pick up the attack from the bottom end. Brian, it's 11 for no loss. Good start here from the Midwest team. And Fahad Barber will get an opportunity to face his first ball in this match.
Fahad Barber, long-time player from the Midwest region, played for the U.S. for a number of years. Still a relatively young man. Hasn't been around in terms of selection conversations in a while, but a good opening batter.
So he gets off the mark with a jumping shot into the onside. And you're right on that, Brian. The Fahad Barber has been around the system for some time. And he's always in the conversation when you talk about the longer version of USA cricket, not necessarily the T20 format. So Kanchan comes back into strike. We've seen in the previous over a lovely flick that went for 6. Couple of good balls in this over from Drysdale. 12 for no loss.
It's mark of a good bowler, and we talked about it in the first game with Drysdale. The important thing for him is to be able to get that ball on the right line. His length is generally very good. He just needs to find the line and stay on that right line. Notice that man is at deep third, because if a cut goes in that direction, he has the pace to have it carry all the way to that man.
So ball into the offside, and Brian, for our viewers, here's some quick stats for you if you're following the tournament so far. So the Mid-Atlantic, they're on 6 points, top of the table. South Zone, they're on 6 points. Southwest on 4. The West on 2. And the two teams playing here, the Midwest team and the East Zone, they're yet to put points on the table. A big play and a miss. So he's gone. So caught behind. Akeem Dotson comes up with a regulation catch. And Kanchan has to go. It's 12 for 1.
Big wicket there. Here we see on the replay. Again, for me, he always bowls a good length. And looking, in fairness, it was a little wide. It was there to be hit. But the pace is what did him there. Got beaten for pace, and the top edge sailing through to the safe gloves of Hakeem Dodson. Umpire Samir Bandekar only too eager to raise that finger. Clear edge. So Nikhil Kanchan gets a start, looked good for a few deliveries, but in fact his one scoring stroke was that 6. And that is the end of him for the day. Scores 12 for 1.
So Parth Patel comes to the middle. And we saw some spark of some drama to come. About a couple hours ago, Brian, when Abdullah Saeed looked intent to cross the east over the line. But when he fell for 69, it was a little bit too much for Javin Thomas.
Yeah.
And so that spell of probably about 45 minutes was the brightest part of the East campaign this year at the Nationals.
Indeed. And by the way, there is now a slight drizzle coming across the ground. You can hear the thunder in the background. My sense is that within a couple of overs, we may have to come off. The groundsmen all the way to the western side of the field are lined up, waiting to see this ball run down to deep fine leg for a boundary. So my apologies, I stepped all over you there, Lenny. But I had to realize that ball was clipped away behind square for 4.
Yeah, good start here from Parth Patel. Wrong line from Drysdale. And because of the pace he bowls at Brian, ball angling down the leg side will be shots that the batsman will be inclined to really play and get good contact on them. And it's a very fast outfield, and so Parth Patel has picked up 4 off the very first ball that he has faced. Fahad Babar is on 1. They've lost Nikhil Kanchan. Big thud into the pad. Might have been an inside edge. So the second over comes to a close. After 2, it's 16 for the loss of 1. So 16 for 1 at the end of 2. Fahad Babar is on 1. Parth Patel is on 4. And Sachin Mailavarapu, Brian, who has missed the last game, comes back into the side. Slow left arm orthodox. And he will come in here with 16 on the board.
Bringing the spinner on during the power play. Interesting move, especially from this end where the wind would help carry the ball in the air if Fahad Babar were to elevate it. My sense is that maybe they're trying to get through a few overs before the rain starts. But at this stage, I hate to tell you, Lenny, lived for 22 years in the Houston area, and this feels like pretty soon we're going to be under a rain delay.
So Mailavarapu giving the ball. Fahad Babar on strike. Babar gets a ball that is well bowled from Sachin Mailavarapu, who comes out of the Stallions franchise. Want to think that he played for someone else last year with so many players in the minor league, Brian. Your brain is sometimes fried. What to remember where and placing these players in their respective franchises. But he's a quality spinner, Sachin Mailavarapu. And he's already delivered a couple of balls to a man that plays with very good technique, Fahad Babar.
Yep.
Ball cracked into the offside. Chance of a quick run. Well run in the end. And we made the point that Fahad Babar is so valuable for games beyond 20 overs. So there we go. Rain has arrived at PVCC. And Brian, for all the forecasts we have been following, this could be a long rain interruption. Maybe well into Sunday.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will probably go dark here for a while because the radar shows a pretty heavy band, some rain bands coming this way from the east, actually from the southwest. And so understand that we may be off for a while. But check in with us from time to time. As soon as we have the opportunity, we'll bring you cricket. But for the moment, we're in a rain delay from right here at ground number 2 at the Prairie View Cricket Complex. The matchup between the Midwest and the East. Midwest batting on 17 for 1. We'll see how far we get. We'll be back later.